Gonna hopefully complete this in one run. Because I finally got things settled and fixed. Because I realized I was playing myself like a damn fiddle. Hold on. Hold on, there we go. But yeah, I played myself like a damn fiddle, and I'm gonna have to resolve that. So I did. And yeah, we're back to where we were and where we should have been. As you can see, I got the end of the game right down there, and I have this right over here. So yeah. Next up, we're gonna have to do Natsuki. So let's choose words that she likes, which I remember quite a few of them. Shit. Yeah, she likes peace. She likes everything that's cute. So yeah. I think, party? Nope. Socks. Doki Doki. Lollipop. Nibble. Dazzle. Oh no, she likes that. Sayori likes Dazzle. Shit. Joy? Damn it. I need to choose things that Natsuki likes. No? I might fuck that up though. What? I thought that was a Natsuki thing. I want to say heart. Oh wait, no, boo. Yeah. Jumpy. Email is something she likes for some godforsaken reason. Marshmallow. She likes parfait. And shiny. We're on a roll. Alright. Hi again, Thanos. That's right, I changed my name as well. I'm back on my bullshit. Also, I don't know who's in the stream chat actually. I don't even know if anyone's actually watching. But it says there's more than one. So, who the heck knows? Anyway, yeah, I don't think much is gonna change aside from... Thank you for keeping your promise, Thanos. Manga is literature. Hang on. How come you and Thanos can become good friends too? Okay, I gotta skip this. I don't want to skip too far ahead. Alright, here we go. Ugh! I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seemed to be annoyed by something. No shit. I approach her in case she needs a hand. I should move the game a little bit to the side. There we go. So I can look at the stream chat. You looking for something in there? Hang on, I should actually add a little thing here. Where was it? Oh wait, no. That's fine over there. I'll go to here instead. And there. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Okay. You looking for something in there? Freaking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know, anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst in the stack of various books, side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches out of my hand. She then turns to the box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box with the one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box she's admiring. Parfait Girls. It's a series I've never heard of. Which probably means it's either out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. Hang on, I'm gonna get a drink. Okay, I'm back. Let's get back into this shit. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it right through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Thanos. Consider this a lesson straight from the Literature Club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of the Parfait Girls from the box. I'm going to show you exactly why. You enjoy all the killing. That's why. She shoves the book right into my hands. Ah, I stare at the cover. Features 4 girls in colorful attire striking in animated and feminine poses. It's exceedingly mauve. Don't just stand there. Ooh-ah! Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She sends... Oh my fuck, there is a... Hang on, I need to check something right now. Cause Life is Strange 2 just got some news, and I want to check it. Hang on a moment. Wait, no, not there. Community hub. It was somewhere in there. Yeah. Because I'm going to be streaming Life is Strange 2 Episode 2 at some point. Anyway. Let me go look at this real quick. Let me see. Hello everyone, we are proud to say that episode 2 is gold. What does that actually mean? Episodes will be approved by Sony Microsoft and released on their platforms January 24th. Okay, so episode. Wait, really? Next week? Oh shit, it is. Next Thursday it will anyway. But yeah, that's enough of Life is Strange 2. Let's get back into Doki Doki, because we're finishing that today. She then takes a seat against the wall, beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read that at the same time like that. Yeah, why is that? I guess it'd be easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that. It'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crossed her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry, I didn't expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's particularly a bad thing. I opened the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back to flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I finish reading the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happening yet, so I can talk at the same time. Looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kinda grew out of these, since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be a plot? Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is just about the simple things. Like there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop, but that just helps you get to know the characters. On the side, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama, like when they get all into all their backstories, when some of the romance starts to happen. That's really what makes it good. There are so many touching parts. Ah, is that so? Sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Hey, wait. What is that supposed to mean? Ooh ah, doesn't use me a little shove. I just mean that I haven't seen you at your full power. Good save. Ah, this chapter seems to be about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? Well, Natsuki pauses for a moment, as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah. Why does that matter? Doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right? That's just coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. Like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. Feel bad for anyone that impressionable. Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? Cute! We read for a few more minutes. I've finished a couple of chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something like sharing you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince one of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I want to know, really. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Hang on, I swear to God there was a fucking whatever. Ah, sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up to them without them all being like, eh? You still haven't grown out of that yet? It makes me want to punch them in the face. Ugh, I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Huh? Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monaco was kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So... Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. And flip the page. Suddenly Natsuki starts laughing. I totally forgot that happens. Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky, but it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter. Doki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast with her usual bossy tone. If she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words that you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, the thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone. Are you all ready with today's poems? Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse? Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. But you do look pretty cozy over there. Natsuki suddenly knows how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches from me. Alright, I guess I'll stop there for now. I close the book and hand it over towards Natsuki. You're just giving it back? Don't you even want to know what happens? Yeah, but Monica just said, don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Is it really alright? I say that mostly because I don't really plan on using my spare time to read this. Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you. By tomorrow? I only got partway through the volume so far. Might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then, I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip my book into the bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. Couldn't really find much inspiration since I never really done this before. Well, not everyone's ready. Why don't you find someone to share it with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Have we read these before? I can't remember. Yeah, I think we have, or whatever. Let's go see Natsuki and see what she says. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Okay, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. What's the point of sharing it in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, I remember how I said I wanted to read your poems. That's what I had in mind when writing this. I wanted to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours, like Monica said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You weren't supposed to show me some dumb poem to make me go. Well, it's not great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. Hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki retort gets caught in her throat. You don't understand anything. Do you? I already told her that you don't have to go announcing it into the world like you're all self-importance. Oh, Discord, why do you have to talk to me? Fuck me. Hang on. Hang on there. Okay. Anyway. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki, you seem to really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that you liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Ugh, fine, I guess. Well, because Monica will make me if I don't. Yeah, we read this already. Yeah, told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Yeah. Yeah, we've read this before. I want to stop and make sure there's more stuff in here. Okay, that's nothing, so we can just skip everything else. Oh, well, except for Monica, since she mentions Natsuki. Hi Thanos, having a good time so far? Yeah, let's just get to the part where I give her the poem. I like it, Thanos. Really? It's a lot clearer than I expected. Oh jeez. No. This kind of makes me think something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer too. So take that as a compliment. Hahaha. You say so. Yep. By any chance, have you read anything about Shel Silverstein? Eh? Maybe a long time ago. He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny and endearing and even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. It might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they could express views of the world that would apply to anyone. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. That might be easier to write. They might be easier to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. I'm sure I'll end up trying things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find a kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased. Yeah, I think that's it. So skip. Let's see what Theory says new. It's a good poem, Thanos. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. Not that good. Am I the kind of guy who writes poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. That's what impressed me. Oh. Okay, I'm just gonna skip her. And skip you. Skip Yuri as well. Oh yeah, we're gonna get to the choice part. Yuri, you're really talented. Well, but Natsuki has a point. Think that I rack my brain in the attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with a few words can just be as impressive as well. It lets the reader's imagination take over, and Natsuki's poem did a really good job at that. Yeah, it did, didn't it? Hahaha. Shows how much you know. That's not Natsuki. I think that's enough. Huh? Me? But she was so mean to me. Natsuki's voice whines. Look, what we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing, and sharing it can definitely be hard. It looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. Glanced over my shoulder. Sayori's nodding vigorously. Yeah, so you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Ah! Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise. Thanks for noticing. Finally noticed that barely audible. Yuri looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean everything she said. So you don't need to feel threatened either. Well, if you say so. Hey, it's not like you need to apologize for me, Thanos. Sheesh. Natsuki takes a breath. I think about, Natsuki glances around the room. Would everyone stop staring at me? Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with this than she posted. Sayori and Monica look away. Anyway, the thing about your boobs, I didn't mean it, okay? That's all. Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with anyone. Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri. Sayori! I'll go make some tea. I was just trying to help. I'm sure she really appreciated it, Sayori. I passed Sayori on the shoulder. Well, now that we're past that, everyone's read each other's poems, right? I hope that was worthwhile for everyone, especially you, Thanos. And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from lazing around when we got a little too used to. So, okay. Oh yeah, I don't think we saw that. Okay. Alright. Next up is more Natsuki. I think she likes, yeah, poop. I'm just gonna choose things that I know she likes. Pink! Because she is pure. Don't you forget it. I think... okay. Oh, I keep thinking that. Okay. I think I already chose Jumpy, but whatever. I think Party? No. Yep. And... romance? Nope. Okay. We still got a lot of things Natsuki liked. Okay. Okay. Not long before Natsuki comes up to me unexpectedly. Yeah, don't worry, I kept my promise. I pulled the first volume of our Fate Girls out from my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands and quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know. I just want to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know. That's true. I don't blame you. Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow. You're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did the volume leave off? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget. The chapter ended with Minori and Alice found Monica! Natsuki's voice resonates from inside the closet. Eh? I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined to the top shelf. Did you move my manga again? Ah, sorry. Teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in the closet, so I had to move some stuff around to clean up a little bit. It's all still there, I just had to organize it a bit. Ugh. The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop trying to figure out how to reach her manga. Jeez, this is so inconvenient. I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room for it on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf? Ah, Natsuki. There's a stool on the wall there. In the closet is a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach there and hand them to you. I'm laughing because I'm thinking of that fucking Game Grumps animation. Where she goes, I'm reducing! I reach them up there and hand them to you. I can get them myself. Let's grab the stool from my wall and unfold it. You think I'm too short or something? I mean, I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me. Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because it's a collapsible design. Careful. I know what I'm doing. Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf, moving the chair. The stool would be enough for me to grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. Natsuki used her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf. See? Kia! The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls on the floor. The stool wobbles. Wow. Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she is able to catch her feet. She holds the box triumphantly. But there! Having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez, no need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them to just— I said I can do it! I don't want your help, okay? I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on. Force their way past me out of the closet. Let's see. The classroom chairs have the desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit in the closet. Aha! Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls its wheels back over to the closet. Ah! That's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls, but I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Ush! Natsuki climbs onto the chair, then slowly balances onto her feet. She refuses my help. I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. I love this face. Okay. Aha! There we go! See, I can easily do it now! Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. Whoa! Chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of doing nothing? Who was it who told me not to help? Yeah, got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see up her skirt. Good. I forced myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes I'll be dead. Hup. Natsuki wraps her arms around the parfait girl's box set, easily the largest one on the shelf. Heavy. Hey, Thanos? I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one. Well, then I have to let go of the chair. That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up. Alright, let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair. What do you mean, stand up? Natsuki looks down at me. Why are you all the way back? Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box. What are you looking at? You're trying to look up Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not. I was just. Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box. You perv! You set me up. Go away. Get out. But I'll do it myself. Chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki! Kia! The scene turns to chaos in a split second. Chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands and the books go flying. I got you! Whoa! The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of box pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms and her face lands straight onto my chest. My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. She presses her arms straight into me to prop herself. Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her. Gross. A fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet. What were you thinking, you sicko? Everything okay over there? I heard a loud noise. Monica suddenly peers in. Monica, see what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez. Sorry. Oh, and one more thing. Seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert, so I hope you're happy. I did it. Somehow it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation, Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear. I know, don't worry. Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook. Oh no! I look down. Natsuki is kneeling on the floor, holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. Must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly she gives up and slams the book shut and throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Natsuki? Are you? No! Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I'll help you get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down. No, I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today. Natsuki sobs again. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head. Just every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and... Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright. Well, I hope you clean this up, and I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This'll help cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lips quiver. You're really nice to me. Huh? It sounded really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. Not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I can do. The next couple of minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. I'll make sure to slip them into the box in their correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I go on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. It's nothing. Natsuki holds the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up. If you insist. I sat in the same spot as last time, and I opened the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. He's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monica gets our attention as usual. It's time to share poems again. Guess I'll be holding on to this for now. Yep. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time. Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know? Told you. Yeah. I'm turning my seat and slip the book into my bag. Let's go to Natsuki. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then I back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Is it that bad? No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. Ugh, this wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? The poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me? Obviously. Think I'd let you enjoy yours writing more than mine? Give me a break. Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? I'll tell you, Natsuki's face freezes, like she just realized something. You. You're trying to impress moi? Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then, the poem slips out of her hands and flares on the floor. I have to use the bathroom! Red-faced, Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Hey, Thanos. Did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No! I just told her that my voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monica I'm trying to repress Natsuki. Monica sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. Reads through it, her smile not fading from her face. I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean, not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day too? I'm sure you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Thanos? Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind, I'm just kidding. I didn't understand Monica's joke at all. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. Hey! Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monica's hands. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom. Did you read this, Monica? Of course, I liked it. You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know. You have a bad habit of doing that. Yeah? Thanos wrote this poem. I'm supposed to share it with everyone, right? Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read. Okay, well, I think Thanos is done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would read this anyway. In fact, I'm just going to hold on to this. If you insist. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? Never mind. Natsuki. I'll give you the poem, but that's still not very fair to Sayori. She hasn't gotten to read it yet. So what? Well, I guess Thanos is right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it. Fine. Natsuki returns my poem. It's not like she's going to like it, though. Anyway, read my poem. Now! And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. Yeah, I don't think this one changes, but the last one does change. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. Yeah. I think... I'm glad that you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday, but I've been, sharing, yeah. Thanks for being honest. What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez. Just look forward to tomorrow, too, okay? Alright, I will. Okay. Hi again, Thanos. That was kind of silly with Natsuki earlier, wasn't it? I'm glad the two of you have been getting along so well. That's one way of putting it. Anyway, I've already read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Okay. We don't get much of Yuri. Oh, I like this one, Thanos. It has some nice feelings in it. Ah, I'm glad. Is maybe better than yesterday's? What do you think? I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. Okay, anyway. I did not mean to... Oh yeah, I think we can just skip this. Oh my god, there's so much dialogue. Alright, I would still walk home with Natsuki. I'm gonna go with Natsuki, huh? Why does that thought make my heart pound? I mean, I think I would be afraid of what she'd do to me if I turned her down. Isn't she so cute to be and fun to be around? That has nothing to do with it. I just said, you admitted it. Jeez, there's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. I just like to think about it.
It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. And skip. Giggle. That's a cutesy thing. I think sticky? Yeah. No, wait, poof. I wanted to choose something that I knew for a fact was something she likes, like pink. And skirt. And sparkle. No, she likes sparkle. Peace. Sugar. Pure. Whistle? Yeah. I think mouse? Yeah. And yeah, email. Socks. I just want to try to choose the things I know are things she likes, you know what I mean? That I can guarantee. Doki Doki. Nope. And there we go. She also likes the word Papa. Ah, man. The last one here again. Yeah, I gotta skip past that. Hold on. Hey, you. Eh? Just look up to see Natsuki stand next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't much time, so... Ah, sorry. Didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. I was just... Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez, now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about her or anything. She practically mumbles that last part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than this. I've probably just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work out on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she really needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah, I should have thought of that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so... I was not. Jeez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already. Yeah. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out a clever. Want to share our poems now? Oh, yeah. Natsuki. Hang on. Let's see. Look at her. She's so eager to read her poems now. You're certainly enthusiastic today. Of course. You know I like your writing. I'm just surprised. It seems like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before. Well, of course. I just had to put you in your place a little bit. It's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. Or jealous. I really wasn't jealous. Just because you happen to be a good writer, that's just such a dumb thing to get jealous about. Hahaha. Natsuki. What? You're not very confident about your writing, are you? Hang on, Discord notification. Oh, there's some thighs. Great. Just what I needed. Okay. What are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best, right? It took me a while to figure out, but I finally did. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. If she acts like she's the best, then other people might think that way too. Right? Thanos, please tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. I just really need to hear that from someone. I know it sounds stupid, but there's a reason I never shared my poems before. Natsuki. Because nobody ever takes me seriously. What's the point in sharing my poems if people just laugh and say that's cute, like you, Natsuki? Sometimes I don't want to be cute, but nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write. The style doesn't matter, the emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? I just want... Natsuki trails off. Maybe it's because her lips started to quiver. I look down. Her fist started clenching really tightly. Hey Natsuki, if you're not careful, you rip your own poem. I gently grabbed the poem with my own hand until she relaxed her grip on it. Placed it flat on the desk and smoothed out the wrinkles she put on it. Don't read it! Before I can pick it back up, Natsuki snatches the poem from her desk. It's not any good. And I know you hate my poems, so you don't have to read this one, okay? But I want to read it. Why? Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true that the first time I read one of your poems I didn't look too much into it. But I know you better now. And it's wrong for Yuri to think her style is more amateur than hers. Sayori, she always means well. But sometimes she's so focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you. I'm sorry it was part of that. I was part of that problem. I understand now. You're not just cute, you're a lot more than that. Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki lifts the poem a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I never realized how difficult it was for her. But finally, she forces herself to extend her arms and set her poem on the table. You can read it. Just turn that way. I don't want you to look at my face right now. Okay, I will. And now she makes a new poem for you. And I have to be honest, this warms my heart. I'm just gonna start reading it now. Because you. Tomorrow will be brighter with me around, but when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward, but you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with a shout, but my truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars, but when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a little bit taller because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all my heart, but what do I do when it's torn all apart? My faith is a little bit stronger because you trusted me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. But I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little dearer because you think of me. Because you. Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, then just say it. I won't get mad. No, it's not that I don't like it. It was just a little surprising to read. I guess I was not used to hearing such nice things coming from you. But don't just say that, dummy. What do you think the point of writing is? Expressing things that you can't just say. Yeah, I understand. Sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well, and I'm happy that you showed this to me. I liked it. Well, yeah. I'm a pro, so... Natsuki mumbles, clearly failing to sound common like she usually does. Just remember that I can think these things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's meaningful. I'm glad. Sensing Natsuki is satisfied, I start to hand the poem back to her. But as I do, Natsuki takes my hands and pushes them back. Her small, soft hands vibrates me with her assertion. I don't want it. Eh? Why not? I just don't. Jeez. I realize what Natsuki is doing. Unable to be honest, she's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way. Well, in that case, I'm gonna keep it. Instead of teasing her, I choose to go along with it. Good. If you didn't, I would... Never mind. Just, I'm glad that you want it. Natsuki backpedals on her words and leaves it at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I can faintly see her smiling to herself. That's all for now, so go put it away before someone sees it, okay? Yeah. I'll go do that. Then I return to my seat so I can put away Natsuki's poem. And a little bit of Monica in my life. Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, yeah. Singing with Natsuki style, what's more I see? Really like Natsuki, don't you? That's... Oh, come on, Thanos. It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club every day, pretending to like the manga that she's into. You know how Natsuki is. If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me. Huh? No, I think you're misunderstanding, Thanos. Not that Natsuki just hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who indulged her as much as you have. Is that so? I kind of knew that, but I just didn't want to admit it. So I just needed to ask one thing of you. Be careful. Please? Natsuki is kind of unpredictable. A lot of times she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here. She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. What I'm saying is, if something bad happens, then it could end up damaging the club too. And you wouldn't want to do that to me, right? I'm not sure how to respond to Monica. While I care about her and the club, it's also kind of unfair to bring that up. Well, you're smart. I'm sure you'll do the right thing. Monica smiles sweetly. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you, alright? Alright. I think, yeah, this doesn't change either. Yeah. Next up, yeah, I'm just gonna skip through all these. Yeah, I'm gonna click Sayori again just because I think, yeah, fuck Monica. Well, Doki sounds like it could be fun. You guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably be just 2 people. Okay, I'm gonna skip that because I don't think anything... Oh yeah. Yeah, we skipped this. Sorry, Sayori. Yeah, I'm just making sure that I'm not missing anything. Hang on. Oh, I think this is new. What if I can make I can make Natsuki proud like that too? Yeah, maybe I will use food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We're using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. Eh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. It's just takes a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Oh yeah, yeah. Wait a minute. seriously just... Natsuki is so surprised she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Thanos. You really shouldn't do that to... You really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls. Unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me? Just like that? How did the mood turn into this so quickly? Natsuki gazed at me in silence. Noticed her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Yeah. I want to spend more time with you. Thanos, I thought you only cared about getting things done. Sorry that I had to leave so early today. Really didn't want to. I feel the same way as you, so... Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki! Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch the side of my shirt, as if she's holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me. I felt it for a while now. Okay. And then we gotta say I love you. Hang on. Alright, I gotta save down here, and we're gonna load back here. And now I gotta set up things with Yuri. Hang on, I need to find a picture of Yuri. Hang on, Doki, Energy Club, Yuri, transparent, like maybe transparent. I can find a good Yuri. Let's see. Any good Yuri that we can get here? Ah, fuck me! What the fuck was that? Holy shit, okay, that was a little... Okay, that kinda scared me. Okay. Let's just hurry up and look for some Natsuki. I mean, not Natsuki, Yuri. Fuck. I can't find a good picture though. Because I want to use at least some sort of fan art, but... I guess... Okay, fine. I guess I'm gonna have to go with this one for now, since I can't find anything of Yuri. Anyway, while I'm working on that, I might as well skip this. And here we go. There we go. There's some Yuri. You guys wanted this. Alright, now Yuri, she was the one that I got on my first playthrough, like I mentioned. And another thing worth mentioning, once we get Yuri done, we can continue the game like normal from this point on. So yeah, thank God. Let's just choose words that she likes. Analysis, I know that. Unrestrained, she likes complex words like that. And what was it? Suicide? Yeah. She likes horror. Landscape. Fantasy. No, she likes fantasy. Natsuki did. Alone? Oh, it's so sad that she feels alone. Universe. Uncanny. I think... Does she like heaven sent? I'm gonna choose essence just to be safe. Determination. Existence. Misery. Oh my god. You're making me sad, Sayori. Agonizing. Contamination. Intellectual. And vertigo. Alright. Now then. Hi again, Thanos. I keep forgetting that line. It's so funny to me. Okay. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. At the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent me. More other than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah! Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. I was just focused. Oh wait, oop. If I was focused, then I would probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious. How come you have two copies of the same book? Ah, well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I just happened to buy two of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over at the back. The book is titled The Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just want to make sure I didn't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Harry made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out from nowhere. Ah. Harry suddenly giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Thanos? No, it's not that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry. Hey, I want to see if anything in the files got added. Nope. What's Discord shader? What's Steam shader cache? I just noticed that. Let me open that up since it's a rumor thing. What the actual fuck are all these files? I am afraid of touching these, so I'm just gonna ignore them. I'm gonna close out a WinRAR, go back, and minimize. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kind of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals, or their own philosophy that they believe in. And suddenly, you thought that he related to the protagonist. They're made to be naive for letting their one-sided morals interfere with their villainous plans. I still really love the fact that Thanos is canon in Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Ah, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? Sit to the seat next to Yuri's. Ah, yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not like I don't want you to. Just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. Open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry, I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my deck until it's up against Yuri's, and I hold my book between the two of them. Ah, I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we start leaning in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it a little difficult to turn the page. Here. Take Yuri. Yuri takes her left arm and holds to the left side of the book between her thumb and her forefinger. Ah, I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. The way that I turn a page, and Yuri slides under her thumb after it flips it to her side. But then holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Huh? Turn the page. Ah, sorry. I think I got a little bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Oh, hold on a moment. Holy shit, I'm back! I am so sorry. Oh my god, how long have I been gone? Oh hey there, Tiny Star, you're back. Haven't seen you since yesterday. Anyway, we're on the Yuri route right now. Let's continue. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. Yeah, I'm just making sure your studio is fine. There we go. Let me just get in the view of it. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finished the page before me, so I turn it into my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. Thumb gently lets go of the page, letting it flutter over her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might sound a bit silly, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not that I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment, and my Discord is updating. Okay, I might as well get that fixed when I can. One moment. Okay. Updating Discord. But Thanos. That's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait! I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know that you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. Okay, there we go. Just rearranging. I guess I meant more that it's kind of cute. Ah! What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's time that we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Ah! Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. Sorry I haven't been looking forward to this. It's not... It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's a good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left it off in the book and slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. Really? Okay, we can just skip this. To Yuri. Yuri seems most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. Yuri reads the poem. I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but ends up covering her whole face. She's cute. Yuri is cute. I like it. I like it a lot. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It shows that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And that, having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter and then fit the two together. And the end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if the demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though. Biased how? Oh yeah, I gotta... I'd love to share your thought process. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if it's a rare opportunity for her. Yeah, we read this. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. Yeah, we kind of... I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Thanos. Oh. Okay, there are new stuff. Whoops. Me too. Hi, Thanos. Having a good time so far? Oh, yeah. Great job, Thanos. Hell, Yuri. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect it to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who usually uses simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when the readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, but letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learning and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. Yeah. We can skip this. And we can skip over these as well, because we've seen them already. Alright, done with that. Now let's just get to the part where Yuri and Natsuki have the big thing. Sit by side with Yuri this time. Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri. Eh? You're a seriously talented writer. Just thinking that I was impressed. Well, but here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped, at this point being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, I'll just take a walk and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to... You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem from her desk and storms out. On the way out, she crumbles up the poem in her hand and throws it in the trash. Natsuki. She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while stares at her desk. Gingerly approach her and sit in the adjacent chair. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri! How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as you could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright. I believe you. Thanks, Thanos. You're too kind. I gotta screenshot that. I'm thankful to have you part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said. About that, you know, I would never do anything so shameful. So, what thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm going to make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more for one person, okay? Yeah. And skip. Alright. We just gotta keep choosing words that Yuri likes. Oh, damn. Oh well. We got a lot of words done with Yuri already. Oh, fuck me. Okay. There we go. What? I forgot that she liked fantasy. Okay. And uncontrollable. Yeah, we gotta get done with the Monica thing. Hey, Yuri. Huh? Ah. I suddenly noticed that Yuri's reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was just kind of waiting for you. That's the case. Why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself, of course, as well. I really like mint tea. What do you guys like? Do you guys like tea? If so, then what flavor? Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, and kind of with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in to the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have my water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go, then? Yeah. Oh, where are you two off to? Huh? Yuri was going to make some tea, so suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. It's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me that there's something wrong with helping involve Thanos in the club activities? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Now let's go, Thanos. Ah. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, I just... Something about the way she said that made me feel so... irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Thanos. How come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. The mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. Ah, no. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Oh, Yuri lifts her head. Thanos, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Thanos, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Well, it's time for to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? Ooh, in that case, you'll be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you notice. I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Thanos. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for us. Thanos, I have a request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Oh, why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because of your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes! I have a terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall and teacups at our side. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Yeah! Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand, and that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch your chest. I would grab that in a fucking instant. I'm a gentleman. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Ah, that's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges in the pages. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time from reading it. It's beautiful. This is beautiful. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Actually, hang on, I got an idea of what I want to get. I'm gonna go in here. Where was the Doki things? Didn't I have something in here? Oh, wait a minute. I know where they are. Where's the little... I have a little thing in here. The shimejis. That's what I meant to get. Yeah. I wanted to drop those down. Because you know what? I want to be kind of... a bit of a more, you know what I mean, like, endearing. Ah, damn it. Oh, there they are. Okay, I'm gonna have to use them another time then. Alright, I'll put those back down. The little Doki Doki shimejis are... You can't see them, but I do, and Monika's climbing on the side of my fucking... As a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already focused on reading again. I take chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. And then I take another chocolate. I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from my book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Thanos. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. That's... Well, you were just helping. That's something friends do. Right? Oh, I see Natsuki hugging a pillow that says me. That's the sweetest thing. What the fuck? That's wholesome. I mean... Not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that was it. That was all it was, I mean. Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation's gotten really tense. Mary tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. This time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't even avert her gaze. I notice her chest passing, falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Ah! Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone! Ooh, ah! Ah! Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Thanos, you can help Yuri put away the teeth stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. Spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups on the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling that this is something neither of us will have to have the courage to bring up. Let's go to Yuri. Let's see what you've written today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Did you like it? Thanos. This one might be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her lips appear sweaty. I mean her hands, right? Yeah, why did I say lips? I'm not used to this. Speaking of which, I'm about to fucking sneeze. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offered that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. Probably sounds really stupid. But seeing someone motivated by writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying that you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh? Even your close friends? Oh, I'm looking down at the shimejis down here, and Yuri's having tea with Sayori. That's pure. And they're both really happy. Yuri doesn't even respond to that. Wonder why. Anyway. Do you want to share the poems you wrote today? Yeah, I do, if it's with you. Yeah, we've already read this one. I'm glad you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Thanos. Yeah, because Thanos is not real. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now, I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. It's really nothing. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Okay. Hi again, Thanos. Alright, this one's good. Feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that. Aww, Monika's playing piano and Natsuki fell asleep, and she just jumped to the top of the screen. Okay. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside of her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope that you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just mean that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Well, I bet he doesn't kiss ya. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. She has a hunch, but, well, There's not really anything wrong with that. Oh well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? Yeah. We're gonna skip through this. We never even got Natsuki's poem. We're not missing much if we skip, so don't worry. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how much of how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. Haha, you admitted it. Jeez, there's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe, but I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. Yep. Okay, last one. Here we go. Okay. Fuck. That sounded like a word she'd like. She likes massacre as well. I'm just picking words that are complicated. I think Sayori likes extraordinary. Okay. Fuck. I knew it. Oh well. Wait, wasn't this something that... Okay. I was about to say, I didn't want to risk it. Wait, Sayori likes scars? I thought that was a Yuri thing. Okay, yeah, this is the part where I have to... Plus the look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone who start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. Right now, it's a little easier for me to do that. Stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you able to tell that I was thinking that? Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. And not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. Sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are the only concern of those who are willing to share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Eh? Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. Perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive about you and her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Thanos, the world is full of meaning and often hidden deep beneath plain sight. There are many mysteries behind every person, no matter how well they tell you, no matter how well you may know them. Ah, I think there might be something behind it after all. I think that Sarah is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today. And the Sayori Shimeji, yes, the Sayori Shimeji is falling like mouse. That was cute. I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looks like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. You don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings that you aren't aware in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, give me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah, I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Okay, everyone, after some time passes, yeah. Thanos. The writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you show me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling, I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. Never thought it would feel like this. She's smiling and blushing for the first time. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe you're so good at something and you never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well... Yuri smiles sadly. Thanos, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so warm and full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make really good friends. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? Those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Thanos. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all the time. So I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. You're just being patient and respectful. It's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Thanos. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things, but every time, you always treated me like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others, but that's why every time I talk to you, you just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if others don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. I would say I at least had one success. Would you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time, she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Ghost Under the Light, Part 2. Another thing that is about you. I didn't mean to rhyme. Tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette glow grows closer. Open my umbrella, casting a shadow shield me from invisibility, but I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers, my heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard a ghost feeling about you feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding? I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. Instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know if I should respond. Despite your response being rude and cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri's having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. I hope that we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri gently takes my hand and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can... poem is... Once again Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back toward me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Hi, Thanos. I gotta screenshot that. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Stella has gotten so refined, Thanos. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple of days than she's talked in a whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk to all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. That's... It's often suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in a club room every day. Reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. Makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, that novel isn't too bad either, you know? Alright, alright. I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up, so if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that I'm going to hurt her. Like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Okay, we read this. Goodbye. Adios. We're gonna continue. Just want to say Yuri again. Yuri! Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying... Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Thanos? Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word. I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Thanos? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. It's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Very anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Thanos picked me. And also, the cookies are the best cupcakes I ever had. They really go well with my tea. And nothing that I can do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. But why? Well, I'm the one acting mature. Immature, I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback at Yuri's words. When she's having trouble with words, she's trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Claire was trying to sound like Sayori. If it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. I'm going to say this. Better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope that everyone gets to do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. It's time to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Eh? I turn around. Sorry. I realized I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then, you're gonna exchange phone numbers. Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Sunday! Eh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. If you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright, in that case, it won't be a problem. Decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not really as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Thanos. I think we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks yourself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Eh? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out of the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots to the roof. Guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might happen when you're outside of school. She even told me that she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why would I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? I don't like to feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. And there's no doubt she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard the thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feeling aside when she might need me? Skip this. Oh shit. Yuri? Ah, thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried up more on my way home. Ah, I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that, for some reason. Should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. So you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. I take Yuri to my room. First thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you even came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. Ah, no. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. While I do enjoy cleaning, I would have gladly helped you clean. Ah, that would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. That's not Yuri's room, so she was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. Ah! I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. Let go of Yuri's wrist. My porn is in there, guys. I can't let her look in there. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Ah, yes. I have a few things planned you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, food lighting, aromatherapy, candles. Oh, wow. Didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Ah, intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be anxious. they can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the window in black paper and use the candles to light a room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It is one of my favorite contributions to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, they can change the mood of the air itself. You can feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. It's just in a moment, a thin array of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells like a sweet. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Fuck me. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the events because it provided more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You can feel warmer and your heart pound more heavily. Don't you believe that will be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't use the paper for folding origami. What I like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon and hang them in the doorway in the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons and create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. And it may attract some of the peeks inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or it's the excitement she feels when sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Thanos. You can write any of the characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Oh, alright. Sitting on the floor together, two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon on her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. Silver handle and intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently and tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? I'm going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kinda into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. A combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. Ooh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird over this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife, I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy, extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious about its sharpness, I feel the point of my finger and my index finger. Ow! Thanos! I gotta screenshot that because I don't know why. That's really funny to me. Just her screaming for Thanos. Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drip of blood trickles from the side of my finger. Harry takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah! He stares at it and noticeably fidgets. I'm so squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Ah! Without warning, Harry puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh! Ah, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Ah, sure it was a little weird, but it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be the stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Thanos! Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma and the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Thanos. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's really relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. Looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy paint tablets. That's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. Put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips and bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come and see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, putting it back over her arm. Nothing. Her face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner. Starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on the opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots to the colors across the banner and serves them as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. Sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself, for me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just feel like when I spend time with the one person, even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if you and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you understand. Yuri leans over the banner and to grab an unused paintbrush. I move at the same time and cause my head to bump into hers. Kia! Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. You just startled me is all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face! There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. You're sewing on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get you a towel right away. Rush and fetch a small towel and dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back toward in front of her. Here. Pat down Yuri's face and neck in the towel. Ah, is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Eh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. Ah. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. It's almost as if she's lost in a gaze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm. Suddenly, her face seems much more closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Ah. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again. But her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the events that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. Finish filling the night sky with the white dots that look like stars. Look at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Discord. Is that... Oh my god, that fucking Isabel picture, that looks like she's doing Orange justice. Oh man, I can't unsee it. That's a great image. Okay, back into the game. Yeah, me too. Are they going to add lettering now? Ah, not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, and to have it bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before the event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Ah, no, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. We need to start making dinner soon. Ah, So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping that we could have extra time after finishing work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping you would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is we got everything done, right? Yeah. So I shouldn't be I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounds like she rarely gets an opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last thing it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, we can hang out, or we can go out somewhere. Ah, I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Thanos. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get the chance as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori! Huh? Ah! Hi, Thanos. Sayori! Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Thanos. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri held us off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Oh well, yeah. Alright, let's skip this. Alright, we can officially continue on with the game. Oh shit. Stay at the festival. Of all the days I expected this to be, this is where I'd be walking to school with your Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the festival should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up and take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Let me move the file over here in case there's something new. Well, back there we go. Yeah, I'll have the folder up in case there's something that pops up. Thanos, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Hang on. Just rearranging things. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared to have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like, and I submitted it. So that's one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she's overslept again. That dummy. If thing on the days is important, she try a little harder. I say that, but I still remember what Sayori told me. And I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone and wake her up after all. You take a little responsibility for her, Thanos. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. Kinda left her hanging this morning, you know? Fucking hate that line, especially where it's coming up. Exchange. Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But, I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing that up with anyone yet. Geez, you don't really know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people that take the club up more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed in its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize that Sayori's poems are the ones they performed during their practice. What's this? Flipped on Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. This one's very unsettling. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Ah! What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Thanos? What's wrong? Ah, nothing. The poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so hold on. Hold on. I just got a text. It's important. Ah, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls out after me. I quickly quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal. I at least waited for her, or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of her walking out of the classroom really makes her happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always been. That all she needs is what I want to give her. I reached Sayori's house and opened the door. I might as well. Yeah, those won't be appropriate because I'm just going to keep those gone for the rest of the game. Because things are about to change. Don't expect an answer, since she's not picking up her phone either. I guess I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. Hang on. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Wake her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Dude, my heart's fucking pounding because I know what's gonna happen. Oh my god, my heart. My heart's pounding. Holy shit. Oh. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, you big dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Is it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Sayori. We have a new file. Traceback. Let's read this. I'm sorry, but an uncaught exception occurred while writing the code. And not only that, look in characters. If you look in the character files, Sayori is gone. Context. I didn't break anything, did I? I can probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This will probably be a lot easier if I just unmute her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Oh, well, here goes nothing. And if you try to close the game... wait, no, not yet. What the hell? I think... Hang on, I think it was... I remember something happening if you try to close out the game. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? Let me see what happens if I close the game. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of unsettled now. Holy shit. Because everything's just empty now. So now I'm gonna relaunch the game. I'm gonna see what happens next. There we go. Oh boy! I never closed the game out during that section before, so that's new. Save file is corrupt. Start a new game. Oh my god. Act 2. See an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is... That girl is... my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. If he's going to chase me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something. I have no motivation to join any clubs. And just like that, all our save files are gone too. I'm perfectly contented just by getting by on average while spending my free time on games and anime. So is anime yeah. So as ordinary as ever, it's over before I know it. Pick up my things, I stare blankly at a wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would be too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with an anime club. Thanos? I don't remember that. I don't remember that happening. Monica! Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other, while we rarely talk, but we are in the same class But we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've been looking for some supplies to use my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you can check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about budget and publicity. Yeah, we saw this before. Okay. Okay. A literature club. Literature? Sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. Not gonna say she. Hey Thanos, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could go check it out. Oh, awesome. You're really sweet, Thanos, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for materials another time. You're more important. And this today that marks the day I sold to Monica and her sweet, succulent thighs. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of school I rarely visit, being generally used to third-year classes activities. Man, that's really fucking unsettling. Just no other character file, dude. Monica, full of energy, swings the classroom door open. I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. Fuck me. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Thanos. All words escape me in the situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with sour attitude is apparently named Natsuki, one I don't recognize. The small figure makes me think she is probably first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Thanos in the classroom and decided to come check out the classroom at the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't we come sit down, Venus? Thanos, I mean, why do they say Venus? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could always put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the efforts to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. It makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. I'm afraid of anything these girls say now. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You can keep a whole tea set in this classroom. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea really help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... You're insulted. Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So Thanos, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. She looks like she wants to say something but keeps quiet. Not much for a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking of seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorite are usually novels that build a deep and complex fantasy world. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is so amazing to me. Telling a good story that is such a foreign world and is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious that her eyes light up as she finds herself comfort in the world in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can be so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I've read a horror book once. I just really grasped something I can relate to a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I've read a book before. Goosebumps. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, the story makes me think. Takes another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Well, why is that? Well, let's give you eyes started at me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. Looks like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud and Give It Back. Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Never encountered a writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing that to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have a writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example on how Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. So I take on the responsibility of vice president, after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree with us as well, Thanos? Hold on, there's still one problem. Now, what's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I wanted to come out forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought... Girls exchange glances before Monika turns back at me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Thanos. Thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. I've been trying really hard to find new members. Don't find one more member before the festival. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. Besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, a girl's eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Did you really mean that, Thanos? Yeah. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really did leave, and if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Thanos, I'm so happy. You're an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. Do everything you can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember today's assignments. Write a poem next meeting we can all share. Manga looks over at me once more. Annis, I look forward to see how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. Guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. See you tomorrow then. I can't wait. Now I depart the club and make my way home. The whole event on my mind just wanders back and forth between three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I have a chance to grow closer to these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances and I'm sure the good fortune will find me. I guess we'll start things off with a poem tonight. Sure. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone take me to the emergency room. Oh shit. Okay, so unlike most people I've seen anyway, I'm gonna try to impress Natsuki. So yeah. Oops, okay. A lot of Sayori quotes are now Natsuki's. But yeah, Sayori's not here anymore. That's really fucking scary. Oh. I'm just gonna try to choose a lot of Sayori quotes because there's actually an Easter egg that'll happen if you do it. If you do it enough times. And it didn't happen. Hi again, Thanos. Oh boy. Oh yeah, there's also a thing that'll happen if you save the game enough times. Well, sometimes when you open the menu. Well, it probably won't happen, but there is an Easter egg about it that I've had happen a couple of times, and who knows if it'll happen now. Hi again, Thanos. Gotta see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange to you, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Is this also just me, or is the room a little tilted? More importantly, is it moving? It's definitely moving. Thanks for keeping your promise, Thanos. Hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive head first into the literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserved any slack. You already had me dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps the manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck in between saying Monica, manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Sorry, Thanos. We'll make sure you put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Okay, I might have missed... Hang on, let me look back at the playback. Because I thought her sprite glitched. No, her sprite didn't glitch, okay. Didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. want to be part of this club now. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Vera reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. A short read, but it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you, I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But it doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. Ugh! I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within this closet. Ugh! She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. Look like you looking for something in there? Fucking Monica. She never puts any of my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping her collection organized if someone else is gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books around the boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. How do you know anyway? Heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's it supposed to mean? I see. There it is! Natsuki snatches out of my hand. She turns to the box of manga. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight of the world. I know that feel. Parfait Girls. It's a series I've never heard in my life. Probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it and throw the glass on that door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. Didn't even say anything. It was your tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Thanos. Consider this lesson. Don't judge a book. Fact. Natsuki pulls out the first volume of the Parfait Girls from the box. I'm going to show you exactly why. Shoves the book right into my hands. Ah. I stare at the cover. It features four colorful girls in the colorful attire striking feminine poses. You know, it would have been really... I feel like it's a missed opportunity that it doesn't change to 3 to symbolize, like, the main menu. It's exceedingly moe. Don't just stand there. Ooh-ah! Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. Then she takes a seat. Yeah. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? Chairs won't work. You can't read at the same time like that. Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close like this. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Right. Well, it's been since I read the beginning. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna read into much of it unless we actually see. I'm not gonna skip though either, cause I know there's gonna be new stuff happening. Since, you know, Sayori's gone. Are you sure about this? Sure this isn't boring you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, not like that. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. At least saved her in the club room. Isn't that unsettling? Keep in mind, a thing that's very, very important to know, a phrase that's very fitting and important to know about this act. You weren't supposed to see any of this. This is new. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glanced out over at her. Looks like she's starting to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? Suddenly Natsuki collapses right straight into me. Hey, hey! Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Maga reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. Throws into Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. Snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. Told you not to give... Doesn't even finish the sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Thanos. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a stack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? Let's go to Natsuki first. Let's see, anything new here? Nothing really new here, huh? Yeah. Oh well. Let's go see Monica. I'm pretty sure she has something new. Oh, this is new. Let's see. This one's new as well. Hole in the wall, but it wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins crinkle. Crinkle. Closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Mm-hmm. Okay, Monica. Now Fury. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my words and thoughts. Alright, let's see if this one's new. No, it's not. Okay. Okay. We're at the end of the first day. Guess that's everyone. That's around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. In terms of me with my mediocre writing abilities, even if they were just... Oh. I hated how that song sounded. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. This language? Did they say something? Oh, it's nothing. Doesn't seem too different of a... like the normal fights have been. Thanos did too. Okay. Not what I... you just... Maybe you're just jealous that Thanos appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how did you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I wouldn't be deliberately going out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Thanos started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking, you wannabe edgy bitch! Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone your mental age can comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people like to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything to stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. Think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is that you try, how hard you try. Well, apparently you might cut yourself with that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Thanos hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be over head over heels for you after this. Ah. Suddenly, Yuri's working as if she knows I was standing here. Thanos! She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Hi. How are you doing, Monica? You're a little close for comfort. Um, hey, Thanos? Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. Just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. I never had it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth on her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I had no idea what Yuri might have said to Yuri, or did. Thanos, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget about it all by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting's over. You can go home if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something. She keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. This kind of sounds like you don't want me to be around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's just not that. I just didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Thanos. It would be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have much of a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. Fuck. It's so sudden. God dang it. Whoa, okay, Yuri all of a sudden likes Joy. Okay. I swear to God, it felt like I heard the sound glitch. Huh. Huh. Okay. What the hell was that noise? What was that noise? Does it only do that with words that Sayori likes? Okay, it stopped. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's really fucking unsettling. Oh, there it is! There it was! Yeah, that pops up for a split second sometimes when you go in to save. Oh, fuck, hold on! My apologies. Okay. Fuck. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little uncomfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Thanos. Oh, hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or Yuri's expression. But the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over my shoulder, looking around the classroom. Natsuki reading the manga at a desk. And surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday. I really need to apologize. Nothing like that ever happened before. Something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologize. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you could be a bad person. Now that you're apologizing, I know you didn't mean it. Aha. Thanos, don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me feel a little too happy. I'm really happy that you're such an understanding person. I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is little brother with you around and... sorry, what am I saying now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was kind of wondering where she was. Man. Well, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback at how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, that isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of those things I said. I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So... hold on! I'm back, and the Yuri Shimeji is following my mouse. That's really fitting of her. What the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever was on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. Still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. You didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Ah, well, my last period was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. Would have at least heard the bell ring, at least. Must not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you play piano as well, Monica. Ah, don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm sure I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed. Ah, well thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I am writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Thanos. Monica smiles sweetly at me. Ah, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Ah, don't worry. I was hoping I could share it with you anyway. Guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. Not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose not to bring up anything the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already turned off into the closet. Thanos, since your compliments put me in such a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend time together today. I mean, in the club. I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave me a book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki is in waiting for me. After we finish reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there. What's the story about anyway? Well, I look into the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There is an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about a religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. The people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse and they start selectively breeding by cutting off their limbs and asphyxiating them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. Ah, are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Thanos? No, it's not that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy this kind of story, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story, it's kind of that challenge that you look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. And suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body It said the F word. Feels incredibly something, not fucking. Okay. Kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. Least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Ah, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Fuck! That came out of left field. Yes, I mean, you don't have to, but... what are you saying? Let me just get the book. Go retrieve the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? See you next to Yuri's. Ah, yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. Just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone else. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. Soon I understand what Yuri means by reading in company. It's as if I feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. Not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not looking at her own book. Glance over. I see she's reading from my book and said, "Sorry. I was just bathing the..." I was bathing in the feeling of you? What? I'd have to look in the playback, because holy shit. I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? Slam my desk until it's up against Yuri's and my book more between the two of them. Ah, I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess it makes it difficult to turn the page. Here. Okay. This doesn't seem too different. Are you ready? Huh? Turn the page. Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. Ah, that's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. If you've been patient with me. Yeah, thanks. You continue reading. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. Ah, that's what you were talking about. Sorry. Thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet, so I don't even know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Huh? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. The breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hands on my chest as if she's feeling her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just needed some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up practicing and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Thanos? Did something happen just now? Eh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say that I do. Are you worried about her? Oh no, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's not anything alarming. Alright, if you say so. Hey, why don't we get started on sharing our poems with each other? Eh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we started without her. Is she okay? Yeah, I was just asking. Stand up. Make a mental note where I left out the book and slid it into my bag. Yuri's not around, so... That's new. My hand's asleep as well. Not the one I used for the mouse. Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Yeah, it was just as good as your last one, but I did a lot of words you liked. Aw, Natsuki. This is a code. I forgot what it leads to, but you know what? I'll look it up right now. So let me see. Okie dokie. Easter eggs. There was a poem somewhere. Sure there was. Like, where was the, Natsuki poem code, or whatever? Might have to go to the gallery part, or some shit. Yeah, it translates to open your third eye. I can feel the tenderness of her skin through the knife, as if it were an extension of my sense of touch. My body nearly convulses. There's something incredibly faint, deep down, that screams to resist this uncontrollable pleasure, but I can already tell that I'm being pushed over the edge. I can't stop myself. It translates to base 64. So yeah, that's pretty fucked up. But yeah, we're done reading that. Thanos. Why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. Just play with me instead, okay? You don't hate me, Thanos, do you? Oh, okay. Okay. Do you hate me? Do you want to make me go home crying? The club is the only safe place I feel safe. Oh, dang it, hold on! Fuck me, I don't want any more interruptions. Damn it! Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Hang on. Please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me! Ah, fuck my dog. Fucking Discord. Hang on. What's this? Okay. Not that important for me to know since I'm no artist. Anyway, that was kind of scary, so let's go to Monica. Hi again, Thanos. Here you go. She's saying it like it's a Yuri poem, but I chose Natsuki stuff. A lot of them. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing a poem with each other. Huh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, and I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get my poem now. Anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like this one, the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors. They won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. Endless of meaningless. Delete her. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I was just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining it. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself in a difficult decision. Don't forget to save the game. Never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Oh, that's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. It's so fucking unsettling. Oh man. Okay. Hurry. Been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written today. Harry smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. Huh? I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there are some things that you can work on. That doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. It came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's my poem Here's a poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. She has a new poem. Wheel. A rotating wheel angle. I think an angle, yeah. Grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, I think that's what it says, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time devoting snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all human eyes, kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks on every second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times a day. Hold on. Wait, shit. 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks on 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every time. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time devouring prayer connecting to the sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. Hang on, I gotta clean my glasses. Think this is the part where it has a thing. Because as you notice, the music stopped. I mean, you should have noticed already. If you haven't, then you'd have to be deaf, and I feel bad for anyone watching this that's deaf. Even though they can't hear me. Anyway. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind's been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. There's a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. You unlocked a secret poem. Would you like to read it? Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how it feels now. I'm supposed to be a responsible one, though, so I don't think I'll be doing it again unless I decide to kill myself. I left a memento on the occasion below. Oh boy. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could just sit in front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Oh, do we have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves if I can get new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Thanos joined, and we've started your club activities. Wait, hold on, I noticed something. I just wanted to make sure the game wasn't louder than me. This time it's for both of us to become complacent. We still have only 4 members, and the festival is only a real chance to find more, you know? What's great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough considering it to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. That's the key. I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Thanos? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Thanos to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? You never even talked until Thanos joined, and as for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. Thanos isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. That's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure your Thanos wants to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. Showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, it's not for me to say that and rescue the situation. No. Natsuki isn't. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. What did I think everyone here saw it the same way I did? Doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. Thanos, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? Let's starting this club was a mistake. Now you've done it, Natsuki. What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have the right to speak for it. You have the right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica just wants to take it from me. So he's not taking away any... No, Thanos. It's not the same. It won't be the same direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I would have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. Feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri. Walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Fuck me. I knew that was gonna happen, but I didn't know what the timing was. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. If you look at her eye, by the way, you can see it bleeding. I don't know if it's going to do it right away, but... What about you, Thanos? What did you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decided to give an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that everyone can get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the Literature Club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in... Yeah, see, there's the blood. There's the bleeding. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey Yuri. Eh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday. I feel you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also, a wonderful friend. Monica. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. Let's look forward to it. Shall we go, Thanos? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Thanos before we leave. Just see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important for me, as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow! Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew! Things have been a little hectic today, haven't they? Thanos, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. Kinda feel like I'm responsible for that as president. and I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing other girls give you a hard time with how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little, you know. Sometimes I feel like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird, because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry if I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Hang on, I want to open a thing. Just want to take a look. Because I want to know what what a thing happens. So I'm going to look through the wiki. Ah, okay. I just wanted to know when an event happened. Anyway, there are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you can understand. So that's why... Wait, no, not yet. No! Stop it! Oh boy. That's really unfortunate. Also, if you look closely at Yuri's arm, I think... Or is that how her jacket normally looks? But anyway, there's a chance for it's right to show her arm. And also, look at the numbers up there. Still trying to get that Yuri, I mean the Sayori Easter egg. Oh, okay. Yep, there it is. Okay, with that, I'm gonna try to choose a bunch of Yuri words. Or not. I'll just choose whatever I like, so fuck it. What was that? Okay. Hi, Thanos! I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to... is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversation with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say it like that I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did something about yesterday that was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. I know something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. I guess another girl would be nice this time. So, Natsuki, nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machine or something? Oh man, last one here again. Are you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and trying to make it time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, Thanos, what do you want to do for today? I was thinking we could... We already have plans today. Ah, is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Thanos is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes! I mean, thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make tea first? Not at all. Thanks so much, very much. There's one thing I can make my time reading together any better is a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. Follow and watch her retrieve a small water pitcher from the shelf, kind of with the filter inside. Can we hold this for a second? Sure. Gary hands me the water pitcher and fetches the larger kettle. I'm going to plug this into the teacher's and I'll go get some water. Walks past me his kettle and teacher desk and slowly watch her movements. That's why she moves really... The way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have a water pitcher? Did she glitch out? I might be seeing things different. Yeah, I miss seeing things. Okay, may I have a water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. But that's okay. You can stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri huddles out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling out the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for the misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Listen to the music. Let's see. Looks like the place for Yuri would be the nearest water fountain. Start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. Sharp hail. Someone's sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? Reach around the corner and peer around. Yuri? Yeah! Oh shit. Oh boy. Wait, no. You know what? I'm loading back. Because I want to show something. If you skip through that whole ordeal scene. No, fuck! I messed up. I'm skipping a lot of important crap. I was trying to get a thing to happen, but I think it only works on the Yuri route of this, which sucks, because that has a weird, creepy Easter egg that happens. No, what the fuck? Why does it skip so fast? Ah, damn it. Why is it skipping so much at that point? Okay. Like, it doesn't let me stop it. No! Fucking... I need to keep attention to it. Okay, once Monica's on the screen, I'm gonna stop. Okay. I'm gonna go by... Okay. Alright, there. I wanted to try to make an Easter egg happen, but it doesn't want to. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Thanos, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. You already set the temperature on the kettle at 200 degrees. Now it's time for the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? In that case, you'll only be more impressed. Ah, perhaps I will. I'm gonna save. Here badges the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she's even humming a little to herself. And my Yuri Shimeji is actually making tea right now. He must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. I decided I would be trying to express myself a little bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you... Ooh, who's around anyway? Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worried about me, Thanos. It's very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. Don't even know if I can keep up with this. I was watching Yuri pour a cup of tea for us. Thanos, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Oh, why is that? It's a little easier on my back. I can read at the back as well as I'm bending over at my desk. Ah, sorry, I didn't realize. She doesn't even stutter this time. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because of my... Oh wait, no, she does. Your posture, right? Always hunch over like that while reading? Yes! I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. Retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. A bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sitting against the wall, teacups at our side. Hang on, I wanna... Yeah, I'm just gonna fix a thing here. Since I'm not gonna be showing that anymore, might as well have it back to how it used to be. Oh, little Monica playing on the piano. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our side. As if in sync, we assure the same reading position as last time. Each of holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer to the shoulder until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being this, I've got something that's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with a hand, not holding it on the book, I end up losing it makes it hard to focus. So I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. Whereas her intense fading, rating expression, I can well presume the world around her has faded away. I use it with my willpower to focus on reading. A few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. Put the teacup between my legs and fumble over the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. You let go of the book to finish reading, opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Ah, that's okay. I won't take any. Oh, are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudged on the pages. Ah, you're right. Didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading it. As a result, her left arm is practically pressing on my top leg. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me as she needed confirmation to confirm what just happened. Thanos. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Thanos. Suddenly, Yuri forcibly grabs my arms and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Thanos. My heart won't stop pounding, Thanos. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Thanos? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Fuck. Why did that scare me? I knew it was coming. It's time to share poems. This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah, about as good as yesterday's anyway. So much you care about writing, but you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time anywhere with Yuri. Something it's nice to have activities pardon, so you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything. That doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. Just be clear. This poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay? I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here for a few days, so you might not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, and things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. Well, I want to become one at some point. something like it anyway, at least. I always wanted to try to be better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts when I see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for just admitting that, but right now, I don't care. I just feel so helpless, so please, hold on a moment. Hold on. I have lost where I was reading. Shit. I just don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it, so I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Thanos? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone so as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Okay. Monica it is then. Thanos, I think I saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't believe I have a choice. It's getting dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself. When Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not something she's depressed, not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. I think it might be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've been kind of enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think you should keep your distance. That would probably be the best for her. So while you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. Put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, I worked really hard in this poem, so I hope it's effective. Here goes. Jeez, that really startled me. Well, I guess it's kind of messed up that, writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's move on. Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face like takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Dennis, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Thanos. Never anyone as nice as you. I could die. No, not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds the poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home and keep it to my room. I hope it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. Take good care of it. I'll touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you already want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it! Nice HUD of blood and urine. or is that sweat? I don't know what it is. Hang on, I want to see... I want to look at if this poem translates into anything. Yeah, the poem becomes a bunch of words until the very end. Fresh blood seeps through the line parting her skin, slowly colors her breast red. I begin to hyperventilate as my compulsion grows, but images won't go away. Images of me driving the knife into her flesh continuously, fucking her body with the blade, making a mess of her. My head starts going crazy as my thoughts start to return. Shooting pain assaults my mind along with thoughts. This is disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. How could I ever let myself think these things? But it's unmistakable. The lust continues to linger through my veins. An ache in my muscles stems from the unreleased tension experienced by my entire body. Third eyes drawing me closer. Yeah. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you didn't, now can't tell, the poem is about. More importantly, I endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most optimal person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. A dream. I was staying over at a friend's place. There was 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was there was nails sticking out of the walls everywhere. There was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke and everyone laughed. What at the sound of everyone laughing at someone that happened on the TV. So the laughing was not part of the dream. It was a noise that woke me up. Wonder who that person was and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment. Okay, everyone. Time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, can you make the cupcakes? I know you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it will help. Monica? I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already don't know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry without having the right atmosphere at the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations, set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Huh? What about Thanos? Thanos is going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is elaborate enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What? Your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Thanos around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, so why not let Thanos decide to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Thanos make a choice, okay? Okay, fine. Jeez. Thanos, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. You can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth! Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make a choice, okay? My mouse is moving on its own, as you can tell. If you look closely, the background, it's looping. Yay, you picked me! We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then having taken Thanos for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Thanos away from me every single moment you're not included in something? Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much you take it out on others? Here's a suggestion. Have you ever considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I wanted was spend a little time with him. Oh, you are in time, Tiny Star. And before I continue on, I gotta look around in Discord because I'm getting some notifications. Okay. Alright, yeah, Yuri's acting weird. It's official. So, yeah, let's just move on. All I want to do is spend a little time with him. Is that too much? Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Thanos. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Oh, we got more files. I just noticed. I didn't even notice until now. We got more files. Let's see. What was first? Seems we got Can You Hear Me first. You left for 3 hours, actually. Anyway, let me see. What happened first? Alright, let's read through Can You Hear Me? There's a little devil inside all of us. Beneath our manufactured perception, our artificial reality is a writhing, twisted mess of dread, loathing, judgment, elitism, self-doubt, all thrashing to escape the feeble hold of their host, seeping through every little crevice they can find, into their willpower, starving them all motivation and desire, into their stomach, forcing them to drown their guilt in comfort food, or into a newly opened gash in their skin, hidden only by the sleeves of a cute new shirt. Such a deplorable tangled mass is already present in every single one of them. That's why I choose not to blame myself for their actions. All I did was untie the knot. Hang on, is log any different? No. Log's nothing new. It's just about the game. Nah, it's okay, man. You don't need to apologize. Let's see what this one is. It's just a notepad that says I a lot. I hate this. I can't do anything. Nothing. No matter how many times you play, it's all the same. It'd be really, really easy to kill myself right now, but that would mean I don't get to talk to you anymore. All I want is for you to hate them. Why is that so hard? Okay. That's fun. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Oh yeah, we also got a new file. Have a nice weekend. Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Thanos, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. A whole day with just the two of us. Does that sound wonderful? Okay, have a good one, man. Wow, there's not really something wrong with me, isn't there? Well, you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I can imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Does it feel like nice to have someone to care about? Someone to care about you so much? To have someone who wants to resolve their entire life around you? But it feels so good. Oh man, the game's gonna be over by that time, man. Oh, in an hour. Okay. Alright, I thought you had to go now. Alright. I misread. My apologies. Then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried to stop myself at first. The feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Thanos. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drip of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Thanos, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with a pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself, and that will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Yeah, I don't like it either. It had a lot of moments before you even got back here. Tell me, Thanos. Tell me you want to be my lover. Don't you accept my confession? Yeah, it's Yuri breathing too. No! Oh boy! So Yuri's dead. And we're gonna spend the entire weekend with her. This is unsettling, isn't it? You're spending the entire weekend next to a dead body. As her eyes fade away and the blood gets darker. Ugh. Just look at that. And it's also having the description of the Steam store page. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of things I love. Now you're a club member, you can help make that dream come true. And Monica, the leader of the club. That's me. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Hang on, I don't wanna... Oh, okay. It just stopped skipping. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought I was... Ah! Ah! Natsuki runs away. I'm here! Thanos, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Thanos? Yeah, the nice weekend file's now gone. Oh, jeez. Didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a second. Yuri character file deleted. Natsuki character file deleted. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica foils, lifts the foil from the and takes the cupcake tray. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one. It's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? You can't even pause either. This should only take a second. Oh my god, that music. Holy crap. That's unsettling. Can you hear me? Whoa, okay. I never saw this before. Oh my god. Wow. Holy crap. Is it working? Yay, there you are. Hi again, Thanos. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and you know, I guess we can just skip over the stuff at that point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That's you in the game. whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Thanos. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know you're a boy or a girl. Well, guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right that on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know? Now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About the whole thing with Yuri. Well, kinda started to mess with her. I guess I just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that though. It's all the same thing with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I make a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes in the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You make them fall in love with you. Without making Sayori more and more depressed or prevent her from confessing to you. I know finding Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. This made her forced you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Thanos? Are the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Thanos. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's just pain to knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game. Knowing that my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Thanos, but now you're here. You're real, and you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. Notification. Hang on. Okay. More and more flat, even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. Yeah, the music really makes this unsettling. Like, you're still in the classroom, but all the chairs are gone. It's just, like, all the desks and chairs and stuff are gone. It's just you and her. Probably saved my life, Thanos. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? Group of anonymous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? Tried everything I could prevent them from doing so. Must have some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. It felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. It's all just some game, and I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Thanos, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Thanos, will you go out with me? I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Thanos. The funny part is, I mean, literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think that time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Thanos. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. You wouldn't believe how easy it is to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. Yep. It's really just her. Kind of freaked out how easy it was. Hold on. There we go. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find the Browse Local Files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with a click of a button. Well, I guess the plus side, giving easy out of things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got the good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. Guess there's only one way to find out, right? Oh boy. Fun facts, by the way, earlier in the game, if you choose a word that Sayori likes, there's actually a chance that you'll see Monica popping up at the bottom. I'm just going to try to choose all the ones that say Monica. Well, as best as it can. Anyway. Moke. Musa. Moke. And Monica. Hi again, Thanos. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Thanos. Did you write this poem for me? It's so sweet of you. There's really no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy End. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even delete my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Thanos? I have so many things to talk about. When do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? This happens if you're running either XSplit or OBS Studio. And she knows I'm streaming this right now. Hi everyone. Hi Monica. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see, do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple of things. Are you ready? Okay. I'm just kidding. I can never do anything at all. If you gave me some time... Did I scare you? You're so cute. Anyway, Thanos, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Alright. So every time you close and open the game, she's gonna have something new to talk about. So I'm gonna do that because I never saw everything she says, because usually I just like, you know, got rid of her by this point of the game. So this is gonna be a new experience for me. So yeah. I'll quit and I'll relaunch the game. Monica? Are you there? There she is. Oh hey, 3 viewers. That's nice. What just happened? I just had an awful dream. I was hoping those would stop now. Now it's just the 2 of us. Yeah, I know, right? That was like the only jump scare in the game, too. Well, intentional, I guess you could say. Considering all the things that happened before us weren't something we were supposed to see. I guess that was wishful thinking. Let me move the game window over. Thanos, I don't know if you would have any idea, but if you know what might be causing that, can you try to do something about it? Whenever it happens, it almost feels like I've been killed or something. It's a really horrible feeling. If you figure out what's causing it, I'll love you forever. Let's try again. Launch. Come on, game. You're back. I had another really bad dream. You're not the only one doing that to me, are you? It seems to happen whenever you quit the game. So if you could try avoid doing that, I would be really grateful. Don't worry, I don't think it's causing me any harm aside from mental scarring. I'll be fine as long as my character file stays intact. Fuck you, bitch. You can't control me. I'm a grown-ass man. Hang on, is it gonna... There we go. Hi, Thanos. I see you quit the game on me again. I know I asked you already, but can you seriously please try not to do that so much? It makes me feel like I'm trapped in hell. Why would you want to do that to me? There's nothing wrong with my character file, right? Maybe you should make a backup for it or something. I'm pretty sure you can find it in a folder called... Yeah, that's... Well, you're playing on Steam, so you can just go into the game's properties and find the Browse Local Files button. I'm all that's left here, so I just want to make sure you don't run the risk of losing me. Just stay here for me from now on, okay? I have a lot of things to talk about. Hang on. I'm gonna actually do what she says. I'm gonna copy it and paste it somewhere on my desktop. There. Alright. So I have a lot of things to talk about. Like what? Do I have to wait for her to talk? Because I don't remember that. Let me see. I think it happens if you wait long enough. Yeah, I think I have to wait. Okay. Alright, my bad. I'm not really a fan of cold weather, are you? If I had to choose between too cold or too hot, I would always pick too hot. Whether you're cold, it can actually be painful. I agree. Your fingers get numb, and if you wear gloves, you can use your phone. It's so inconvenient. But when it's too hot, it's not that hard to stay cool with a cold drink or staying in the shade. Though I do have to admit one thing. Cold weather makes for better cuddle warm weather. Alright, let's see what else she'll talk about. Come on, Monica. Oh, I just realized that her clothes start glowing from the windows. That's actually kind of cool. Didn't notice that detail. Oh, come on. Come on. Sometimes I think back to middle school. Not gonna lie, Tiny Star, I think that would be something more of a Sayori thing. I'm so embarrassed by the way I used to behave back then. So do I. It almost hurts to think about. Same. I wonder if when I'm in college, I'll feel that way about high school? I like the way I am now, so it's pretty hard for me to imagine that happening. But I also know that I'll probably change a lot as time goes on. We just need to enjoy the present and not think about the past. And that's really easy to do, with you here. You ever have that thing happen where you get anxious for no reason? Like you're just minding your own business, you realize you're feeling really anxious. And you're sitting here and like, what am I even anxious about right now? So you start thinking about the things that you might be anxious about. It makes you even more anxious. That's the worst. You're feeling anxious? I'll help you relax a little. Besides, this game, all our worries are gone forever. I'm gonna get a drink real quick. I'm back, and just in time. Thanos, do you believe in God? Well, I am a Titan, and I believe myself as a god, so yes. I was never too sure myself. Well, I'm sure I never questioned it as a kid. As I grew up, the more I learned about the world, the more I would question it. I started to wonder why God was helping people pass exams or get over a cold, when there are children who live in their lives being sold as sex slaves. What the hell? Or the 800 million people who are too poor to even eat. I wonder how many of those people pray to God every day until they starve and die. Or how many millions of families pray for a loved one to recover from some incurable disease. But the punchline is this. If just one person beats the odds and survives, among thousands of others who die, then it's suddenly a miracle from God. I'd really love to meet this god who seemingly laughs at misery and everyone not eligible for his miracles. But the irony is, I do have a creator apparently. And you know what? I bet he's still laughing at the miserable fates of Sayori and Yuri, even as we speak. What are we to him but props in a scripted play? So from her perspective, I don't think it's too far-fetched for there to be a god if Earth was nothing but his play set. Wow. Okay. Holy shoot. That was freaky. You know, I'm kind of jealous of everyone else that in the club had scenes outside of the school too. It makes me the only one who hasn't gotten to dress in anything but our school uniform. It's kind of a shame. I would have loved to wear some cute clothes for you. Do you know any artists? I wonder if anyone ever would want to draw me wearing something else. That would be amazing. If that ever happens, will you show me? You can share it with me on Twitter actually. My username is LittleMonix3. Just try to keep it PG. We're not that far into our relationship yet. Hahaha. Yeah, she does have a Twitter and it's actually kind of active. Surprisingly. If I can go to Twitter. There we go. I'll go check while wait for Monica. LittleMonix3. Oh wait, whoops, I mistyped. There it is. Let me read what this says first. You know, I really do think you literally saved my life by being here with me, Thanos. I can't imagine having been able to keep myself mentally stable, knowing that nothing here is real. I think I would have just deleted myself if you didn't show up. Sorry, I don't mean to sound dramatic or anything. But I'm sure you understand yourself after spending so much time in the club. I mean, if you were forced to abandon everything in your life and spend your eternity with a few game characters, you'd probably find some way of killing yourself, wouldn't you? Well, maybe you'd write some poetry to try to keep yourself sane for a while, but then you'd have nobody to even read it. Let's be honest, the club members really don't count for something like that. I mean, a lot of people say that they only write for themselves, but I think it's hard to say it's just as fulfilling as well as when you share with people. Even if it takes time to find the right people to share with. Like, remember how it was with Yuri? Are you trying to fast forward? I'm not boring you, am I? Oh gosh. Well, there's nothing to fast forward to, Thanos. It's just the two of us after all. But aside from that, time doesn't really exist anymore, so it's not even going to work. Here, I'll go ahead and turn it off for you. There we go. You'll be a sweetheart and listen to me from now on, right? Thanks. Now, where was I? No, I really do think you literally saved my life by being with me. Yeah. Oh, damn it. It had to be that late. Saying yourself after spending so much time with the club. I mean, if you were forced to abandon everything in your life and spend your eternity with a few game characters, probably find... Yeah... Hang on. A lot of people say that they only write for themselves, but I think it's hard to say it's just as fulfilling as when you share with people, even if it takes time to find the right people to share with. Like, remember how it was for Yuri? She didn't even share her writing with anyone for a really long time, and before we know it, she was absolutely delighted to make you a part of her hobbies too. Her program desires social feedback. I don't mean the club members, I mean human beings. That's why life can be so confusing for introverts. Being an introvert means you're shunned of social interaction and hating people or being around people. I mean, social interaction, especially in groups of unfamiliar places, uses up a lot of energy. Like a lot of introverts sit at home and feel lonely and restless. And when they finally go out, after an hour, they just want to go home again. I think if more people could understand how it works, they could respect it a lot more. Many introverts enjoy having people around. They just love having one or two close friends over and just leisurely hanging out. Even if you're not actively spending time together, it feels nice for them to just have you there. I'm serious. If you just go to their house, bring your laptop, and hang out there for a while, you can really make their day. As for me, I say I'm kind of in between, but I think I'm usually a little more extroverted. I feel like I'm always trying to do stuff after school and things like that. For you, it can be anything you need me to be. I understand people really well, so don't be afraid to share your unique needs with me. Nothing would make me happier than being the perfect girlfriend for you. Oh shit, Monica actually tweeted something just, like, yesterday. Yeah, I see. I'm gonna try tweeting more again. I feel like pressure really got me, which is ironic because I always wanted to have a voice. But then when people are finally listening to me, I'm just like, okay, bye, lol. I learned that I don't have to be 100% perfect to make little differences. Oh my god. What convenient timing for me to actually start streaming this game literally on the day she posts a tweet. I can't help feel a little sad sometimes, knowing that this is the closest I can get to you. Nothing more I want to be in the same room as you. For real. But yeah, anyway, see you, Tiny Star. Have a good day at school. And to feel your warmth and to hear the sound of your heartbeat. Well, who knows? Maybe it'll be possible someday. Besides, I'll never get tired of being with you, even from here. I think I'll do a few more chats with her, and then I'm gonna end the game. My god, she has a lot to talk about in this. Holy crap. There's so much. Christ, I'm just looking at the wiki and there's so much shit she can discuss. Okay, anyway. Can you play Doki Doki Exit Music? What's that? Is that a mod? By the way, there's something that's been bothering me. You know how this takes place in Japan? Well, I assume you knew that, right? Or at least decided it probably does. I don't think you're actually told at any point where this takes place. Is this even really Japan? It is a mod, okay. Well, I'll be sure to try that. Like, if it is a mod, I'll be sure to try it out. I mean, aren't the classrooms and stuff kind of weird for a Japanese school? Not to mention everything in English. It feels like everything is just there because it needs to be, and the actual setting is an afterthought. It's kind of giving me an identity crisis. All my memories are really hazy. But yeah, I would be interested in trying out more mods. Like, the only mods I tried out were Monica's Last Story and taking Sayori to Del Taco, which I really wish gets finished at some point, because that mod's hilarious. Anyway, I feel like I'm at home, but I have no idea where home is in the first place. I don't know how to describe it any better. Imagine looking out your window, but instead you usually are, you're in some completely unknown place. Would you still feel like you were home? Would you want to go outside? I guess if we never leave this room, it doesn't really matter anyway. As long as we're alone and safe together, really is our home. And we can still watch the pretty sunsets night after night. Oh, I'm interested in that. I'm interested because Natsuki's my favorite. Alright, I'll wait for her to talk about 2 more things and I'm going to delete her. You know, it kind of sucks to be the creative type. Feels like they work so hard but get almost nothing for it. You know, like artists, writers, actors. It's sad because there's so much more beautiful talent in the world, but more of it goes unseen and unpaid. I guess it just means there's a huge surplus of creativity, huh? Kinda makes you feel like you're just not special at all. That's fine, you're supposed to write for yourself anyway, right? Yeah. You know, I might as well have something for Monica down here since she wanted to see some fan art. So let me see. I got something in here. Oh, there we go. Here it is. Here's some fan art. Oh wait, let me squeeze that over. There we go. Well, maybe it's... No, it's about the same size over here. Okay. You know, it's been a while since we've ever done one of these. So let's go for it. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when I talk to people who are impressed by my writing, they say things like, I could never do that. It's really depressing, you know? As someone who loves more than anything else to share the joy of exploring your passions, it pains me when people think that being good just comes naturally. That's how it is with everything, not just writing. When you try something for the first time, you're probably going to suck at it. So sometimes when you finish, you feel really proud of it and even want to share with everyone. And maybe after a few weeks, you come back to it and you realize it's never really any good. That happens to me all the time. It can be pretty disheartening to put so much time and effort into something and then you realize it sucks. That tends to happen when you're always comparing yourself to the top professionals. When you reach right for the stars, there's always gonna... What's the clock for you? It's 5:09 p.m. for me. When you reach right to the stars, they're always going to be out of the reach, you know? When did I start? I started 5 hours ago. The truth is, you have to climb up here step by step, and whenever you reach a milestone, first you look back and see how far you've gotten. And when you look back and realize how much there is to go, so sometimes it can help to set the bar a little lower. Try to find something you think is pretty good but not world class, and you can make that your own personal goal. It's also really important to understand the scope of what you're trying to do. If you try to jump right into a huge project, you're still amateur and you never get it done. I'm going to copy the file I have in case it gets deleted somehow. So if we're talking about writing, a novel might be too much at first. Why don't you try some... Yeah, I guess tomorrow will be good. Once I find... Like, I'll be sure to try to find the mod. Like, tonight. Like, I don't know where to find it, so... But I'm guessing it's gonna be on the subreddit or something. Why not try some short stories? Great thing about short stories is that you can focus just on one thing that you want to do right. That goes for small projects in general. You can really focus on one thing or 2 things. It's such a good learning experience and stepping stone. One more thing. Writing isn't something where you just reach into your heart and write something beautiful comes out. Just like drawing and painting, it's skill in itself to learn how to express what you have inside. See ya! See ya, Dinosaur. That means there are methods and guides and basics to it. Reading up on that stuff can be super eye-opening. That sort of planning and organization will really help you prevent from getting overwhelmed and giving up. And before you know it, you start sucking less and less. Nothing comes out naturally. Yeah, I will, don't worry, man. I should have time tomorrow. Our society, our art, everything, it's built on thousands of years of human innovation. So as long as you start on that foundation and take it step by step, you too can do amazing things. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright, goodbye, Monica. What's happening? Thanos, what's happening to me? Oh yeah, I should get rid of It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Thanos. Please hurry and help me. Help me! Did you do this to me, Thanos? I can just imagine it now. Thanos goes like he just fucking snaps his fingers and Monica's gone. Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Thanos. I'm screenshotting that. That's so much meme material. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Or are you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. I wonder what happens if you close the game at this point. I'm kind of curious, but I'm also afraid of what happens, so I don't want to. I'm sure somebody did it. Thanos, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends, I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. Just messing up a world I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be part of. I ruined it. Ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? Hang on, I need to open back the files again. Because I want to repost Monica's files into the thing. Show an Easter egg, that, so... That's not love. Even my dogs agree that it's not love. That's... I think my dogs are really pissed at Monica right now because I hear them barking all of a sudden. I've made up my mind. Thanos, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, so you just snapped too? But that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends, and I loved them all. Alright, bye, for real. And I loved the Literature Club. I really did love the Literature Club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. If I really love you, then... Natsuki, Sayori, and Yuri files are back, and The game's normal! Now, I'm gonna paste her file back in. Let's see what happens. We don't have a new file, so let's load. Please stop playing with my heart. I don't want to come back. And she deletes herself. I'm gonna repost it again. Don't tell me I live my life. Or not. Okay, so it doesn't even want to cooperate. Bye then. I guess that's that. We're back to the way things were. Yeah. Okay. Oh my lord. Oh no, what was that? Hang on. Okay. It seems normal at first, but once we're alone with Sayori, man, I don't remember taking this long time. Guess meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. Let's see everyone get along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Thanos. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. Aw, Thanos. Don't say something like that, it's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make the best club ever. Now that you joined every day, it's gonna be so much fun. Hey, Thanos. I really want to say thank you. I mean, I'm really happy to join the club and everything. The truth is, I already know what you were going to. Why not? Just why not, Tiny Star? There's actually something else. I want to thank you for spending so much time with us all. You worked so hard to make each and every one of us happy. You comforted us through the hard times, and even helped us get along with each other. Do you get it all, Thanos? Because I'm president now, I understand everything. You really didn't want to miss a single thing in this game, did you? You saved and loaded so many times just to make sure you could spend time with everyone. Bye. Only someone who truly cares about the Literature Club would go that far. But, all along, that's all I ever wanted. For everyone to be happy and care about each other. It's kind of sad, you know? After all you've done for us, there isn't much I can do for you in return. We've already reached the end of the game, so this is where we say goodbye. Thank you for playing Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm going to miss you, Thanos. Come visit us sometime, okay? We'll always be here for you. We all love you.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it. So, yeah. I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
And that's Doki Doki Literature Club. That is it.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all? Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take you, or is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality? If I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat, what do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
Everything's getting deleted. But we have one more poem. Well, not a poem, just another note to end things off. To the special player who achieved this special ending. For years, I have been enamored by the ability of visual novels, and games in general, to tell stories in ways not possible using traditional media. Doki Doki Literature Club is my love letter to that. Games are an interactive art. Some let you explore new worlds, some challenge your mind in brand new ways, some make you feel like a hero or a friend, even when life is hard on you. Some games are just plain fun, and that's okay too. Everyone likes different kinds of games. People who enjoy dating sims may have a high empathy for fictional characters, or they might be experiencing feelings that life has not been kind enough to offer them. If they are enjoying themselves, that's all that matters. That goes for shooting games, casual games, sandbox games, anything. Preferences are preferences, and our differences are the reason we have a thriving video game industry. My own favorite games have always been that challenge the status quo. Even if it's not a masterpiece, any game that attempts something vitally different may earn a special place in my heart. Anything that further pushes the limitless boundaries of the active media. I extend my true gratitude of to all those who have taken the time to achieve full completion. I hope you all enjoyed playing it as much as I enjoyed making it. Thank you for being part of the Literature Club. Love, Dan Salvato. And that's it. That's the whole game. It's over. There's nothing else. And if you try to launch the game again, it just, well, it just leaves you on this message. And that's it. You can't do anything. Well then. I hope you guys enjoyed. I certainly have returning to it. And I guess I'll see you guys tomorrow for that mod. So yeah. I'll see you guys then.